Where's my face? Hello, everybody. How's it going? Holy crap, my face is missing. Let me fix that. Oh, oh, I know why. I forgot that I'm using my other webcam. So I just got to add my proper video capture device thingy. You know how it is. Anyways, look at my fancy studio while we're at it. I could download Don't Start Together to help, but I'll probably just be a wiki helper. So I didn't really care much for it. You know what, Soup? I totally understand that. I am so much in the same boat. At least when I first started, I was like, I'm not getting this. I'm just suffering here because I'm so bad at it. I am getting better at it though, so that is helping. Okay. This one's not the Logitech Brio. This is the Brio 500. Yay, there I am. There's my gorgeous face. You've been all waiting for my gorgeous face to pop up. I know you have. Don't even try to deny it. And then I'll just position myself strategically. What's with that feathering effect? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Doesn't matter. How is everybody this Wednesday afternoon? It's good to hear. I hope your days have been going well. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if you're just lurking. Engage lurk mode now. Now would be the time to do so. For anyone who has been wondering about the stuff I said in Discord, I am still in a lot of pain. My left shoulder has been killing me all day, all week, 2 weeks actually, and yesterday it was just so bad, couldn't get out of bed because if I moved I would die. But I don't know if it was the hot pads I was using. I just took new medication starting today. Don't know what. Maybe it's just because I'm more active today, because I was forcing myself to move around, do laundry, clean, that sort of thing. I'm feeling a lot better. Still in a lot of pain, but I'm feeling better, which is, you know, it helps. And the bupropion, like, holy crap, 300 milligrams of this stuff. Like, these are big pills. They're huge. They're so much bigger than the last ones I was taking. So that's probably playing a big part. They're definitely uppers, I think is the term for it. I feel up. I feel very up today. Still in pain though. But hopefully that goes away if I just ignore it. But anyway, so you also might be wondering, why am I doing this right now? It's 12:43 p.m. in Mountain Time. I never stream during this time. Well, officially, the reason is because when it comes to my work, they can officially go suck a brick because they have been treating me awfully for the past couple weeks and for a while, to be honest. And granted, I deserve this. I deserve to be warned because I've came in late a bunch of times. That's on me. I'm not saying that I don't deserve to have a written warning. I do. But this also happened at the same time I was lectured in the middle of the workday. New thing came in, had never done it before. Everybody else was busy doing another thing. But this request needed to be done. So boss comes to me through the Teams chat and says, hey, why don't you do this? I'm like, I've never done this before. I don't know how to do this. He says, you should know how to do this. Why don't you know how to do this? I've never been trained how to do this. To my recollection, I've never gone through training for this. Maybe I have, I just don't remember, because it would have been months ago. But if that's the case, I couldn't tell you. And then she proceeded to just lambaste me, to roast me on the Teams chat in front of my entire team of coworkers about how I should have known that I didn't know how to do this. Should have asked someone how to do this before this. Now they're in a situation where now that nobody's available to do it. They need backups and redundancies, and I should have been more prepared for this. And I was so ready to just spit in her face by the end of that conversation, because she was clearly having a bad day, because she never talks like that most of the time. But she chose to unleash it on me for God knows what reason. And ever since then, I've been like, okay, you're gonna get the bare minimum from me now. I was already putting in low effort before, but now I want to stream while I watch emails. So there you go. So yes, I am technically working right now. My job is to monitor emails. So eventually, I'm probably going to be turning my attention here every so often. In fact, an email just popped up. So I'm going to go ahead and respond to that real quick. That is, to put it bluntly, really, really crappy. Yeah, it is. And then I got a written warning a week later because I had slept until 11, which, you know, I deserved that. But then, you know, they said this is the final warning. You know, anything bad happens again, you're getting fired, which was not something I needed to hear right now. Because for anyone who's been paying attention, April has not been my month. April has been really bad for me. So that was the last thing I needed to hear. So let me just go ahead and respond to this real quick. Control V response. This is literally what I do with each email. Then I press a button. Then I fill out a ticket for said problem, which literally requires me to fill out a couple categories with some mouse clicks. It's always the same categories. It's always the same stuff. The only thing I needed to put any effort into on this is typing out the name of the person who made the ticket. And then I'm done. And then I'm right back to having nothing to do. That's literally my job for the second half of the day. So I figured, to be more productive, why don't we do some streaming while I wait around doing nothing? So there we go. That is what we shall be doing from henceforth every afternoon that I feel like it. Still not going to do Mondays and Tuesdays until I get fired, which I don't want to be fired, but when you get a warning like that, the writing's on the wall, right? And I have a terrible sleep schedule as it is, and I'm not trying to sleep in, but God, I sleep through my alarms all the time. So eventually, there's a very high chance I won't have a job soon. So might as well put as much effort in on this as I can. Okay, so today we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV, because I have got like 400 levels to go. I want to level all my characters to max before Dawntrail comes up, because I've never had characters prepped for in the next expansion, and I want to change that this time. So we're going to level up each class to max as far as we can. I got some raids that I have yet to complete for this expansion. There are some side quests I want to do, like Island Sanctuary is a pretty big thing that, you know, you get your own little island. It's kind of like a Stardew Valley sort of simulator, except you don't really build stuff. You have other people build stuff for you. It's weird, but that's a fun thing I want to get going. So I'm lurking, by the way, but I'm trying to compose a list of mod packs. Thank you, Paradigm. I appreciate that. Thank you, because honestly, I'm looking through all these sky blocks and I'm like, I can't tell the difference. I can't tell. It's like, oh yeah, 3 is way better than 4 when it comes to Sky Factory. Really? Why? Oh, because it doesn't have this, this, and that. It's like, what are those? You know, I don't know. So, a list would be very helpful. Thank you. And you lurk away. I know this is a very odd time for most people anyway, so not to worry. This is mostly for my own sake. because I also want to use this time for like game development and working on my action science video. I just want to get into the rhythm of doing this every day, so Final Fantasy is a perfect start. Oh yes, my... Okay, yeah. I was about to say, is that lo-fi playing? I should start adding more songs to this. I'm starting to get a bit tired of all these lo-fis, because we strangely go through them quite a bit. Even with like the 2 dozen or so songs I have, we still loop the same ones a lot. And I need to add even more. I need to go on a binge of like fun background songs from all my favorite games, like Halo. Just found some good ones from Halo. I think I'll make a list of 8. 2 vanilla skyblocks, 2 crazy, 2 themed, and 2 normal packs. I like that. Let's do that. That way it'll be easiest for me to organize and pick and choose, you know? Cool, cool. Okay, we are all caught up with work stuff. I'm all prepped, and you guys have been waiting long enough for anyone who wants to hear me rattle off Final Fantasy facts in the background, so let's do it. Oh, my back. Pretend it's not there. Yeah, I don't have a back. Okay, so we have a very important job today to highlight what the big deal is. You probably can't see that from the screen, but this is the list of all the classes that we have in the game. Woo! And I want to get each of these to level 90, the max level available for each one. So that when we start Dawntrail, we are free to pick and choose which levels we want and get just the maximum content from it. Only 2 classes are 90, Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, because those are my 2 favorite classes. I want to get everything to level 80 first, because each expansion has its own set of leveling quests and leveling things I can do. And it's just easier to do those in packs. So I'm finishing up the last of my level 70 classes today, which is my Astrologian and my Sage class, both of which are healers, which I suck at. So we best get going. Stardew Valley added one of the creepiest yearly events last update, at least on year 1. A creepy update? What do you mean? Oh, it's the Sweepies! Fun thing on this server, 24/7 there is always someone sweeping the top of this step. They're freaking awesome. It's become a thing now. When you log off for the day, you just have your character just sweep the top step. Gotta help sweep. And I really want that sweep emote, because I want to join the fun. And if you hear constant beeps coming from my computer, that's my laptop emails coming through. I don't have to respond to all of them, but the majority of them. Okay, so what is my focus for today? I have duty roulettes I can do every day. This is my main source of leveling. I have all these roulettes right here that'll get me some good experience. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start that. Main scenario is like the biggest one I can do. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Lidra Lan? Lan? Is that what's called? A little Ran. It's a hard name to say. Little Ran. Ran. So I can do some Beast Tribe quests. The Pixie Tribe quests from Shadowbringers have exceptionally high XP grants, so people use these the majority of the time for leveling 70 classes. During summer each year, a green rain starts randomly for 1 day. On year 1, all the villagers stay inside, most in the tavern thinking the world is ending. Demetrius is literally in a hazmat suit. Really? Like an acid rain event? That's so weird. Why would they add that? What's the purpose of that? In Stardew Valley? Of all things? Wow. But it's not acid. Interesting. Is it apple juice? No, apple juice is yellow. What liquid is green? All I can think of is grape juice, but that's purple. There's no green juice except for artificially dyed stuff. It actually makes the wildlife go into growing overdrive, but no one knows what it is. It's a watering, God's watering can. He's just watering your world. Yep, that looks well, really good for today. Just don't pretend, don't know, you don't know what this is, you don't need to know. Don't drink it. Don't get it in your eyes. Don't breathe it in. Don't let it touch you. The wizard, if you ask, isn't responsible. Well, who trusts a wizard? Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Well, this TV static out, which means it's got electromagnetic properties. It's either magic or electromagnetic. It's obviously magic, but it's like to block radio signals. That's crazy. That's actually a lot of fun. I like that. Oh, is that a cloud mount? God, I want that so bad. I want to be like Goku. But that's one of the mounts you have to buy off of the store, because it's a very popular mount. And I've limited myself to one purchase from the store per every 3 months. Otherwise, I'm going to buy everything. It's going to be more than 8? Couldn't help yourself, huh? All right, here we go. Main scenario time. Oh, and we've got an email. Bad timing. Praetorium. That gives me time. There are so many. Give me a break. No. Totally, I understand. I appreciate it. It saves me the time, right? God knows if I went through it, I don't know what I'd be looking for. No. I'm definitely the best looking one here. Although that Mikote in the back looks pretty dope. He's got some sick armor. And better get this done. I don't really have to worry because main scenario is always the easiest roulette. You barely even have to try for these. But as the healer, you always have to be paying attention. You have to be in it. Because the tank is the pacemaker, the healer is the backbone of any FF14 party. There is no getting around that. Okay, so here's my general strategy. I poison everybody. And then I spam the crap out of gravity. Ninja emails. Yes, I must be like a ninja. An untouchable. Man, I don't even have to try. I don't even have to do any of the buffs. Because that's the one thing Astrologian is different from every healer, is that they buff party members. But I'm not doing that. Because this is main scenario. This is the easiest thing to do. Meanwhile, my neighbors just threatened to my household via cyber attack. What? Why? You think they're stealing our mail now? Oh no. Oh man. Don't you hate it that some people are like that? They're just... They put their nose in other people's business because they think, oh, well, I gotta do something. Because they're either bored, petty, or genuinely think that they're more important than other people. Or they have a grudge. Granted, there's a huge number of reasons, but damn, that sucks, man. To reach the point where they're actually going through your mail, allegedly, that sucks. Oh, huge nerd. Our tank is pulling huge. He's pulling everybody. All right, I gotta actually try now. Thankfully, my gravity spell hits everybody at once. Oh wow, Huge Nerd is killing it with the mitigation. His health isn't going down at all. Oh, because he's a warrior. Yeah. Warriors have the best mitigation. They're like vampires. Every attack of theirs heals them. So I don't even have to do anything. Yay. Haha. Oh boy. The reason is us taking our movable fence back and not shooting squirrels being annoying with BB guns. We don't want to be annoying with BB guns, right? Because those are kind of dangerous. So people can genuinely get... I would genuinely get upset if people were like shooting at my house with BB guns, you know? You could hurt my pets, you could hurt me. So I guess I get that. Still. They're trying to breach my account, thinking he's an idiot. Well, does he not? Does his mind flatline every time he sees a PDF? That's the joke, right? All you have to do to defeat a boomer is ask him to open a PDF. That's mean, but you know, they don't know how to change time on a VCR. They don't know how to open a damn Gmail account. Our generations, man. We have so much more knowledge, it's crazy. Oh, I don't think this has been charging. Oh, I'm going to switch to the big headphones. Oh, another email. Good timing. These are unskippable cinematics, so this is when I want these to happen. Also, they don't like you shooting the animals. I mean, you shouldn't shoot animals regardless. Well, hold on. That's not quite what I should say. Because BB guns, it depends on the type of BB gun, right? Because if you could hurt them, if you could kill them, don't do that. But you're just trying to annoy them, that's one thing. But still, overreacting. Just because you see kids shooting squirrels with BB guns doesn't mean you should be like calling the cops, you know, going through their mail. Ugh. They're nesting on our damn roof and the BB gun's tiny, just intend to get... Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if they're actually being pests, then yeah, just driving them off, that totally makes sense. See, that's fair, right? They're actually nesting in your roof. Get the hell out of our roof, you know? Get out of here. They're intruding on you, you have the right to get them off your property, right? That's totally matches. Like, no, all life is precious. Oh, really? What about that bug you just stepped on? Is that life precious? Like, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but there are degrees to everything. And yeah, you shouldn't be cruel to animals, but to be so uptight about it all the time, it's like, dude, live in the real world. If that's what they're like. You know, I know that there's some vegans who are just so uptight like that, and they really bother me. It's like PETA. PETA takes it too far. PETA is like so oversensitive about animal protection, and yeah, there should be protection for animals, but not to the degree like you cannot use this depiction of animals in media because it, you know, makes people hate that type of animal. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? How about doing something actually helpful for animals, like protecting endangered species, crap like that? Oh, good news on that front. Just heard it. An animal you've probably never heard of. I've never heard of him before. Was just taken off the endangered species list in Kazakhstan. I think that's how you say it. Apparently they were like only like 2,600 of them were left. And then last month there was like 130,000. So they're fully off the endangered list. So that was fun. Just a random thing I heard. Thought I'd share. Is that another email? It is not. See, I didn't even have to think about that fight. This is how easy this fight is. I just literally defaulted my way through that because main scenario, Praetorium for Realm Reborn, is one of the easiest dungeons in this entire game. And I get what they were going for. They wanted a cinematic experience, but one that was easy. But they went a little too far on the easy part. They've actually had to remake this whole dungeon. For those who don't know, Praetorium used to be an hour-long dungeon because it had unskippable cutscenes, it had all these additional fights on top of it. And people hated it because taking an hour to get through this is so bad. And then the thing about FF14 is that if you have players coming back to play it with new players who are just doing it for the first time, the new players would always be like beelining their way through the whole thing, and because they don't want to spend an hour doing something they've already done. So the new players would get left behind, and it was just bad. It just ruined the experience of what's supposed to be the ending dungeon of Realm Reborn. So they changed it so that the cutscenes were unskippable, and to entice people to stick around, because people would then just quit Praetorium, they would give them a massive XP bonus if they stuck it through, and it became its own roulette. And people then loved doing Praetorium because it was a massive EXP bonus. But it was still kind of a slog to do an hour-long dungeon. So with the recent expansion, one of the latest updates, they finally separated the boss fight from the dungeon itself and turned it into what it should have been. It's the format they've been doing ever since then, to just a dungeon and a boss fight, because big boss fights are their own thing in this game. They're trials. They're totally their own thing. And they fixed Praetorium, so now it's only like a 30-minute dungeon. They cut out like half of the content that wasn't really necessary. And but it still has a lot of unskippable cutscenes, so it's still like half an hour. But it's still its own roulette because people are used to the main scenario roulette, and still a massive EXP bonus. Not as large as it used to be, but now there'll be people who will never experience the hour-long Praetorium, and strangely enough, that makes me sad. Right, it's like a rite of passage in FF14. Alright. Now's a good time to turn off my fan. That's what you've been hearing in the background, most likely. Oh. By the way, isn't my Astrologian outfit sick? I'm especially proud of this outfit. I think it looks particularly cool, especially with that Astrologian globe. They're very cool. All right, straight from one unskippable cutscene, straight to the next one. And I won't talk about the story in these, because for anyone who's played it, you already know it, and for those who have played it, you don't need to hear it again. Okay. I do have to be nervous generally, just because I don't want people to know that I'm working while I'm working, so to speak. So if someone suddenly calls me into an email, I'm gonna have to like pause stream for a little bit while I do deal with that. But you know, who cares, right? Woo! Good time to eat lunch. Praetorium is absolutely the popcorn break dungeon. There's 3 long cutscenes, each of which is like at least 5 minutes long, and this is one of them. So, plenty of time to eat. Go to the bathroom, do your thing. The BB gun is about as sizable as those single-shot Nerf guns. Oh, okay, that's pretty darn small too. That's like not even as big as your hand. Those tiny one-shot guns are tiny because all they have is that big spring, right? I've always wanted my own Nerf gun, just to be part of it, you know. I want to have a Nerf battle with people, but I never had any friends or family that were interested in the same stuff, so. Except my brother, but he's living his own life now. I will say this. In my opinion, Nero was the biggest letdown of a character when it came to Realm Reborn. Because he was shown to be this really interesting, like, mini-boss character. Because, you know, a typical trope in, I think, most media, to be fair, is the idea of the big boss and then, like, the mini big boss. You know, the right-hand man. Because, obviously, Gaius Balsar was the big boss, but Nero was supposed to be like that super mini boss threat that we deal with, who might later turn into the big boss. But Nero never turned into that. Nero was not that great of a villain, in my opinion, because he has a grudge with Sid, which has nothing to do with us. And then all we see of him are a few cutscenes and then this boss fight. So, unfortunate. Nerf guns are generally larger than you think. By the way, reminder that a Nerf bullet is a 50 caliber. True, true. It's a bot. Yes, indeed it is. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna try this feature where I just swipe it. Swipe it? Ah, it doesn't work. Dismantle it. I'll dismantle it after I dismantle Nero. I actually have to try a little in this fight. Alright, buff the players, poison Nero. I don't have a shield, so there's nothing I can do about that. So I'll just make sure you got the heals. Ooh, lovely. Prep the big heal. Cool, back to basics. I will say, out of all the healers, Astrologian's my least favorite. Because there's so much extra effort into playing this class. It's definitely the most complicated. It might be the second most complicated class in the game. Because, you know, Black Mage has always been the most complicated one, but he's a damage class. And the whole thing with Black Mage is just, you gotta keep the momentum going. You know, he's a turret mage, he's meant to be complicated. But Astrologian, ugh. I hate the RNG factor. I do like the aesthetic though, that is genuinely cool. Every day the things my fighter in the D&D campaign tells me he plans on doing gets weirder and weirder. Oh yeah? What's today's big task? Helios Conte. Why is he not clicking? My mouse is very unclicky today. Buff the player. This is the other thing that bugs me. You can only buff one player at a time. Because every time you draw a card, you can apply it to a character and you buff them. Right? And if you do the right card to the right type of class, they get a double buff instead of a normal buff. But there's 6 different types of cards and 20 different classes, and you can only buff people one at a time, and that's how you get your magic back, is drawing cards. It's so annoying. It's the most tedious of the mechanics for the healers, undoubtedly. He just mentioned that he's planning on enslaving a dragon because the ritual needed to become a dragon, which he plans on doing, requires living materials. Oh, that's concerning. That's concerning for a number of reasons. A living material? That could mean anything. Just got another email, I think. Oh, nope. We're good. We are good. Living materials: blood, spit, acid. The other thing. Stool? You need dragon dung? I don't know. But yeah, I should get this set up while I have the chance. My headphone's about to die. These headphones have really started to bug me lately because they're not recharging. Because the metal connectors that are supposed to reach the charging part are not connecting as much as they should. So half the time they just sit there in the charging case not charging. I have to wiggle it so that it actually starts, and it's so annoying. I don't want to deal with this. Headphones are supposed to work. Technology is supposed to work all the time. Oh, and now for the longest cutscene. Blood, scales, heart, and the core. Okay, I get the blood and scales part. Yeah, that's proper living materials, right? Or at least the blood is.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
It's the one time we hear Sid's voice. I would tape like a little rubber something on the top of the case so the buds are pressed down further. Oh, that's a really good idea. Like a rubber band or just so that it keeps pressing down. Ooh, I like that. Just need to find a good rubber band. For some reason, all the rubber bands in our house are like destroyed. He's powerful enough to actually pull it off. Okay, I want to switch the audio real quick. Sorry to interrupt the best speech from this dungeon. And it is the best speech. I will give them credit. This is a really good speech.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Do you believe in Eorzea? Now, Gaius lived up to the hype. Gaius was a great villain. It's still not charged. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to need that rubber band. Nib is just a term for a small piece of rubber. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a typo. A nib.
It is not but a cobweb of lies.
Nibble.
To believe in Eorzea
Fair enough.
is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
That's the cool thing about Gaius.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged?
His argument makes sense here.
Protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Why do you not call on the gods?
So long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
A-rank adventurers due to raw power.
Gods are no different from those
24,
of the
20,
beasts.
15. God damn!
Everyone.
Yeah, you guys are exceeding expectations.
See how Eorzea's
Oh yeah, his outfit is great. I give props to this Mikote.
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Schwa, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
But this is where Gaius' argument goes wrong, right?
Conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
Gaius' whole thing is that worshipping gods inevitably leads to the downfall of society, which is literal in the FF14 world, but in general makes a lot of sense because, like, you worship gods because your leaders are not powerful enough to empower and inspire the people, so they worship gods. But this leads to the fall of society. So the only way for man to have a stable society is for man to own the world. But this is where Gaius' villainy shows. He truly believes that the strong dictate the fate of the weak, and that he should conquer Eorzea because, as he's about to say, he's the strongest, therefore he deserves to rule, which is why I like him as so much.
For none among you has the power to stop me.
He really is a worthy villain for Final Fantasy. Too bad we're about to kick his butt real fast. At least they remade his fight so he's actually an actual fight rather than like a 2-second preamble. Woo. That's kind of like the Imperial idea in general, is that they believe everyone who's not them are savages, and it's their right to civilize the world. Which is it's so backwards because the Imperials, the Garleans, can't use magic inherently. So they use magitech instead. So they believe anyone that does use magic instead of technology is savage by nature. Despite the fact that they're the ones technically lacking, it's just so fascinating. Just wonderful world building. Interesting way of coping, right? Yeah. It's definitely copium of the highest level. And to their credit, they have the world's biggest empire.
We shall see you can finish what you have started.
Then this pesky warrior of light came along and just said, haha, I'm gonna start killing all your gods. Well, not gods, all your leaders. I mean, to be fair, if Magitech lets anyone use magic, that'll probably bolster your strength. Right, yeah. And that makes a lot of sense, right? That's probably where that superiority comes from. They're like, well, we can give people magic. We don't depend on other people for our magic. So, in that regard, it makes sense where that superiority comes from. Uh-oh. Oh, my DPS is lacking. Right, and they're the ones who invented airships. They invented, well, they didn't invent gun blades, but they invented their own brand of gun blades. Dude, get away from me. Yeah. Good job, thanks all. And there's Praetorium. That tank did a good job. I'll give him it. Oh, got commendation. Awesome. The thing is, if this tech is this good with people who didn't have magic, how good would it be if a mage who used to strengthen themselves further? Exactly. So, in general, that wasn't a problem for the Empire because, you know, old Garleans are unable to use magic until they're, until they took over people who could use magic and then trained them to be part of their legions. It was kind of like a whole Roman thing. We conquer them and then they fight for us, sort of idea. But then these people who already use magic now have access to the magitech, and it creates endless civil war because they're trying to overthrow the Empire, so they use their own weapons against them. It creates chaos. And I think, oh, who is the best example of that? The Resistance from the 4th expansion was probably the best example of that, because one of the big parts of that story was the Boston Front, which was like the biggest anti-imperial force out there, was stealing Imperial Magitech for years and used it to create their own armada, and now there's this huge, big civil war happening that you get involved in. It's like, well, the Empire created that situation themselves, obviously because they're conquerors, but also because you gave the magic people even more power. And there are some things that Magitech's capable of that even magic isn't, right? Like the airships, the bombs. Bombs, yeah, that's a big one. Okay, so I leveled up to 79. Sick. I'm going to do pixie quests before I go to the next roulette, just so I can get the most experience I can. But I wish they explored that a little bit more, because that is an interesting aspect. Like, what if a powerful mage were to get access to, like... Oh, that's right. Forgot what was going on for a second. They got access to Gaius's gunblade, you know, and his armor. Be really interesting. But they never really explored that. Although, I guess... Zeno technically fell under that category because he was able to use the Echo, which means that he had ether, but he was Garlean, but he was a freak of nature, so that makes sense. Oh well. And Zeno is like the most powerful Garlean who ever lived, so he's like the anti-warrior of light in this game, at least. And yeah, he had ether, but he also had ridiculously powerful magitech. So I guess he would be the best example. They just never directly pointed that out. He's such a divisive character. Half of the fan base absolutely adores Zeno. The other half absolutely hates him, because they're so tired of him. Oh, something about the D&D tournament one? Yeah, sure. Hit me. Oh, God. Oh, that's not an email. We're good. Oh, killing things with Astrologian is so boring. I just cast the same frickin' spell over and over again. That's the one thing I don't like about healers. They don't have DPS combos. Every class has them except for healers. I mean, and healers don't have healing combos because that would be redundant. So they don't get any combos. Oh well. We went into the tournament fully expecting not only to lose, but to not get past the qualifier. Oh, interesting. So you made it farther than you expected. Oh, was it below? Okay. People that we entered being the fire placed first and second. A little farther than you expected, yeah. Just a little bit. I will be so glad to be done with Astrologian. Out of the 20 classes out right now, I would probably rank Astrologian last. Like, no joke. Because healers are already a difficult class. And, you know, me and my friend make jokes all the time that nobody plays Scholar is nobody plays Scholar. But Astrologian really is... so annoying to use. Because it's got everything going against it. It's got RNG mechanics. It's a healer, which is already a stressful job. It's got the lowest DPS out of any class. It's got the third lowest healing potential of the 3 healers. And while its aesthetics are pretty cool, its story absolutely blows. I hate the Astrologian class story. Every healer has such a cool story, and the Astrologian's like, oh, let's go visit this zodiac sign. This is what this sign means. All right, now to the next one. It's like, what? Come on! You can't be serious! I don't even remember the characters from the Astrologian class story because they were just that unmemorable. And that's what it boiled down to. It was like, yeah, let's go look at all these different divinations. Oh yeah, it was about telling the future. Now I remember. That was the story. There's a dark future that we're trying to avoid, but we avoided it. It's like, it probably doesn't help that I don't believe in the whole divination and zodiac thing to begin with. So an idea of a class based on that just pisses me off. I don't like fortune telling. So yeah, let's do fortune telling the class. Guess you gotta deal with it, yeah. And I will admit, Astrologian's ability to buff is second to none. There's a lot of good things going for him. Alright, got the pixies done, so now let's start up the next one. Screw it, let's do trials. I'm almost done with Astrologian. I've only got 1 level to go, so thankfully I will be done with that fairly soon. Cool. Everything has a use, right? Yeah, to be fair, Astrologian pairs well with other healers because Sage is the damage healer, White Mage is the healer, and Scholar is the shield healer, right? Astrologian is kind of all 3, and is the only one that buffs. So the Astrologian is like the perfect pairing to go on top of every other class because it can do regen with the shield healer. It can do shields for the regen healer, which is the White Mage. Or I guess what would they do with the Sage? I guess nothing. Damage healer? Yeah, sages heal by doing damage. It's an actually interesting mechanic. It's more of a jack of all trades. Yeah, it's the jack of all trades. Lifesteal, yes. And you create a connection with your tank or whatever you're pointing to. You say every time you do damage, boom, siphon to the tank. That's basically how that works. So they are the vampire healers. And the gun healers. They're just such interesting healers. So yeah, everyone loves Sage. I mean, they're basically Gundams, so... Audio sounds strange. Is it my voice or is it the... That's exactly what I think when I think of Sage. It's a long story. It's fine now. Okay. To be fair, when my mount is moving, it's playing a theme song with vocals, so that's probably what you're hearing. All right, let's do a boss fight. Which one we got today? Oh, Shiva! Okay, we were just listening to her theme song. That's a Sage right there. The one with gun heals. That's a Sage. Oh, we got a first timer here. I filled any of these out? No. Now would be a really inconvenient time for an email to come through. And I haven't tried Sage yet, so I don't know how much I like it. Because it's a completely different mechanic from other healers, so you have to use it differently than every other class. So it'll probably be hard at first, but hopefully we'll get used to it. Snow Crows, that's a great name. Let's see, who else we got? We got Vortic Heart, Diantha Duneclaw, and Galio Clink. Who uses the last name Clink? Oh, that's right. The Shiva cinematic goes for a while. We might be here for at least another minute. Oh, I can't use Earthly Star. Oh, here we go. Buff everybody. Ah! Scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. In the tournament I mentioned, the most interesting round was actually the qualifiers. They were an FFA down to a set number of contestants and then there was brackets, but the bracket fights, all of them in the fight only lasted one round. I do like free-for-alls. I've always wanted to do one in D&D, or at least be a DM for one. Oh yeah, we got this down. When you've got good DPS, Shiva's an easy fight. Alright, poison everybody. Let's put some regen heals on. Snow Crows, please don't die. Oh no! Holy crap, that's right, her tank buster. Oh my god, I was standing in front of her, which is not a good thing to do. Holy crap, that was bad. Whew. Best moment in the whole game, right here. Oh! Right here. Valiant hero. Oh my god, yeah. Wow, that seems like ages ago. That was a legitimately sad moment. For Henry's Stickman to be such an emotional game just blows me away. But anyway. Get some buffs going. And she dies. Whew. Yeah, she was an easy fight once you get going. Healer carried that one. The free for all is kind of clunky to do. Several thousand? Holy moly. Plus over most of the fighting units have pretty solid strategy. Did some funny stuff. Yeah, mechanically doing a free for all would probably be a nightmare in D&D. Because the one thing I've always hated about Dungeons & Dragons, or at least that's annoyed me, is how long combat takes when you add more people. Because like 2, 3, 4, 5 people, it's just fine. But as soon as you get more than that, it really balloons the timing of a fight, which is unfortunate. Okay. Any more emails? We're good. Been really quiet today. Even run down. We were basically hiding in a darkness spell. Your fighter can cast darkness? The hell? Okay. They'll add True Sight and see any oncoming threats. You're playing Monster Train? Oh, okay. There's another game I gotta play. So many games I gotta play. Okay, I had hunts to do. Is there any in Lidraran? I still can't say it. There is not. Okay. I'll go to Ratika Greatwood. Because I'm so close to 80, I don't want to waste all of my roulettes on my Astrologian. I might not have a choice. Maybe I could just do some regular dungeon runs. Oh, but the level 79 dungeon is a very dangerous dungeon to do for healers. Because what people like to do in dungeons is take up as many of the minions as they can between bosses. It's called a wall-to-wall pull. And basically the tank grabs everybody. He runs through the whole thing, grabs everybody, and the healer has to find a way to keep them alive during that whole fight. And most dungeons, most pulls, it's just enough, it's easy to deal with. If you're a veteran, you can pull it off. But in the level 79 dungeon, Mount Gulg has a massive pull area that every time I've played it in the last 2 weeks, we've wiped on because the damn tank just pulls too many people. Now there's a couple monsters to kill here. So I don't want to 2 Mount Gulg because now I'm the healer and I don't know how to do that type of pull. I don't know how to survive that with an Astrologian, no less. I mean, I just learned horoscope. I don't even know how this works. You want me to do a wall-to-wall pull of that size? I might not have a choice. I mean, as a healer, I've got to learn to do it eventually. But as a white mage, I could probably do it just fine. I love white mage. White mage is a lot of fun. It's simple. It's got like 13,000 healing spells. And oddly enough, does the most damage out of any healer. Even though Sage is supposed to do that. Alright, gotta kill another tree. Lahi! Lahi! Sorry, it's just a fun thing you do on this area. There you are. I've got 4 roulettes left. I kind of want to save them for Sage. Yeah. It's sucks, but I think I got to do Mount Gold. Moving on from that, we were on the absolute border of the arena. A mile across, 4 biomes. Grasslands, mountain, desert, and forest. We were in the forest because my range absurd. Be able to kill, steal, interfere in fights in the entire half of the arena. Holy crap. Why is your range so big? In this garden, when flying, the range of this bow is multiplied by your proficiency bonus. Multiplied? Wow. Okay. Alright, I only have to do this once. I only have to do this once. If we're going to do it, we better do it now while things are quiet. Oh no. I can always ask the tank not to do it.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh, things are going to get intense. In this area, fair enough. Crowns. Okay. So it looks like this tank is being responsible. Sticking it out. Oh shit. Sorry, I swore. I'm very nervous. Why are you dying? Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. I don't even have time to attack, bro. Holy moly. Woo. Oh, I didn't give her the dome shield. I could have done that. One notable thing that happens, a group of rogues came to our darkness thinking it was natural. So they know that was going on. Not supposed to be the things they couldn't see in the darkness. Set out traps or other. you use their traps against them? Nice. Alright, a bit of a breather. This boss is pretty easy. Hate this. Okay. Actually do some damage now. Sakura Shio. Nanami, move! Thank you. Buff for you! Buff for you! Alright, big blast. Haldren! You absolute punk! Do better! Oh. Ah. Not so close, dude. Every time. Oh no, he didn't get hit. Never mind. Boy. Oh man. Yeah, you guys did have a good strategy, didn't you? You can keep going, I don't mind. Just don't be ridiculous about it.
Like insects, I will not suffer it.
Woo! Order crowns, fool. I might as well give her the shield. How do you run out of regen so quickly? Ooh. Fun section of the game. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, here's our guard dog. Unintentional, but guard dog nonetheless. Okay. First part done. But it's not the first part I'm worried about. It's the third part. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of healing items. Oh. Uh-oh.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Spam it! Oh, not again! Heals. Horoscope. Please don't hurt me. Probably buff. Alright, second boss time. Another easy boss. No problem. Corners are safe. Yeah, why were you having a tournament? Cardinal directions. Ooh, that lance is... that dragoon is sick. Malefic. Malefic. Oh no, there's an email. I'm gonna have to answer that. This is incredibly bad timing for an email. Corners are safe. Our DPS is not great, is it? Cardinal directions. When I got a response out, I have to open that ticket. 3 earthly stars. Wow. Corner. This is the part I'm worried about.
Righteousness, and righteousness will prevail.
Damn, I can't equip either of those.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Oh man. Oh, she's staying right here. Thank God. She's not doing the mega pull. Not doing the mega pull. I'm gonna be just fine. Lady Crown. Shield. Oh my God. Oh, your cat's taking over your legs, huh? I understand. My condolences. Hope your kitty's happy. Oh boy. Now I don't have to worry at all for the rest of the rest of the dungeon. Now it's easy. Four of Crowns. One of Sexual Dignity. Refresh that, refresh that. Redo shield. Of course they're happy. Of course they're little shit.
If you will not be discouraged.
That rage is the same rage every cat owner has ever felt. It's so relatable. Oh my God. It's like, I love you, but you little turd, how dare you? Give me my legs back. Of course, his fur is everywhere. Yeah. Now is the time for cat shedding. We're going through a similar thing ourselves. Alright, let's get through this boss fight as quick as I can. I responded, but I haven't opened the ticket yet. I'll have to get through this boss fight as quick as I can. Maybe I can get some steps done. Yeah, I'm technically working right now. Don't mind rolling on that paladin weapon real quick. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was like, why are they waiting? It's like, oh, my bad. Oh, going for it. Not to worry, not to worry. Yeah, my job is to respond to every email that we get, so I have to respond to them in under 15 minutes or I get in trouble. Woo! So, but we're good. We are good.
Stop that, damn you!
Shut
I don't care what it takes!
But it just so happened to proc during one of the more difficult dungeons. Woo! At least for a healer. But my tank was very kind about it. They did not do the mega pull, which I am eternally grateful for. This tank's getting my commendation for sure. Oh! And thankfully this is a pretty simple boss fight. Earthly Star! To be fair, I have gotten a lot better with the Astrologian. I'm just not an ace with it yet. Oh. How dare you! Give you a little antiquity, give you a regen. Might as well give you a horoscope as well. Whew. Nami's doing good damage. Yeah, they just sit there and spam attacks. It's not a very difficult mechanical fight, that's for sure. Ice him. Yeah, let's go. Sakura gets the loot for sure. Whew. 2 commendations I got. I did a good job as a healer. I'm so proud of myself. All right, now I have the chance. Let's open that ticket before I get in trouble. All right. Thankfully, I got halfway through. We got a couple other emails too. I better do those while I'm here. That's new. Oh, they're all responses. I'm good. Nobody's talking to me. We're good. Yay! Okay. Good chance to eat some fries too before they go bad. Okay. I could do another dungeon, but that seems like overkill. Fates might take a while. What do you think? Probably do like an alliance raid. No, I should save that for Sage. Because alliance raid's the easiest thing I can do besides main scenario. Will let me learn Sage. Whew. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess while I'm here, let me make sure no one's sending me a personal email. Only happens once in a blue moon, but you never know. Alright, now that I have a chance, let me read all that description you gave for the tournament. Now that I have a chance. It's being held, the Theocracy of Akokomori, being hosted directly by the God Emperor, 30th level wizard with 10th level magic named Archie. This nation is one of the strongest in the continent on account of the fact they have a virtually limitless supply of pretty strong troops and basically unlimited resources. The nation is a nation of kobolds. It was made by complete accident because of Archie found an artifact that summons kobolds. One named Snorkel, and then summoned another and then handed the kobold summoning artifact. I'll be back in X amount of time, have fun. So Snorkel built a nation of kobolds. They'll have a mafia aesthetic because seasons. Archie wants to show how powerful his top officials are. They'll fight the top officials Akamori. It was built in under a week. My god. Now that's a good reason for a tournament. Just showing off. Meant to put reasons, not seasons. They are holding it for... They're mafia for reasons. That makes sense. It's like, mafia because of seasons? Yeah, I didn't understand completely what that meant. Alright, not to worry. Oh, I think I got another email. How annoying. Yeah. I stand. By the way, this is probably my favorite bird mount. You probably can't tell from the angle here, but god, this red feathered bird is so freaking cool. Ooh, so nice. I'm also on a quest to collect as many mounts as I can before Dawntrail. I can't get them all, that's impossible, because some of them are huge grinds. Oh, hold on, I got something from Amaric on YouTube. Sorry I didn't catch it till now. After watching Zeppla, MTQ Capture, Arthur, Savix, Metal Sakai, Asmongold, AdDrives, DBF Laws, F14 YouTube videos, YouTube recommends me your streams. Nice. So I'm 10th on 10th in the list. Nice. Hey, if I'm in the same breadth as Asmongold and Zeppla, I've already got it made, right? Now all I have to do is catch up in terms of subscribers. Then we'll talk about, you know, getting to the top of that list. Whew, it got hot already. I gotta turn my fan back on. Whew, it's really hot today. And I'm wearing a sweater. Because I look great in a sweater. If you're wondering what the tournament was for, winning the tournament gets you one favor from Archie. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that before. Yeah. You get one favor from Archie. wonder if there's any story stuff I could do today. Could probably do the raids. That'll have to wait though. I got way too much leveling to do. Whoa. Outlook's freaking out. I hate responding to this person in particular because when you do reply all to their message, I get 5 back that say this person cannot be delivered to. It's like, I know! You don't have to tell me every freaking time. Player who's playing Archie when they were a player character was actually spectating the entire time. Oh, cool. That is fun. Oh. Man, that just gives me the juices to want to do my own campaign. Like in voice chat? Right. Alright, let's get Astrologian done. Let's just get this bad boy done. Normal raid. It's easy, but not too easy. And it saves the big ones for Sage. Alright, let's go to Fano. Oh, for the love of... I will give healers credit though. They will always get first priority when it comes to proccing for roulettes. Because there's less healers than everybody else. It only makes sense. I love the fact that FF14 lets you collect mounts that play the boss music found in the game. Oh, it just adds so much to the collectability. Got a favorite boss fight? We got a mount that plays the song while you ride it. So have at it. Oh crap, 2 emails just came in. Oh my god, it's chaos! I haven't done this in forever! This is the first boss of Final Fantasy history. This is the Final Fantasy 1 final boss. With the original Final Fantasy battle music. I love this, dude. Let's see if I can get this done. Ah, crap. Ugh! Time to go! I don't even remember how this fight goes. Oh, I wasted a pull. Shield up! Back in the fight, soldier. Oh, man. Must get away. Holy crap. Wow, this is a tough fight. Not good. Not good. Hello there, friendos. Noah, how's it going? Just in time to watch me fight chaos itself. Woo. You dare? I dare. Oh, we gotta finish this fight. I gotta respond to those emails. Fight faster. And hey, you know the friendos. You're part of the friendo club. I like you. Holy moly. He's not kidding around, dude. Don't have my shield. Earthly star. Getting pushed. Keep up that damage. Don't let him off the hook. Oh, I'm low on mana. Hey, no, I'm not. Protect them both! Oh, this is gonna suck. Woo! Yeah, stop stacking the stacks! Woo! Yeah, the other healer killed it. Well, I want battle. I got 91 on it. It's mine! Whew. Like that's going to be... It's going to smart. Yeah, that hurt pretty bad. Alright, come on, come on. Roll for it. Roll for it. Yes, I got it! Okay. Responding to the email now. And I don't have to do a thing. Ooh, how's your day going, Noah? Sorry I didn't get a chance to talk. When I'm concentrated on a boss fight like that, it's very difficult, especially when you're the healer. Is this BOA? No, it's Freedom. I probably shouldn't say these names out loud. So, never mind. I'm talking about McDonald's. Yeah, and Burger King. That's what I'm talking about. Since I technically shouldn't be, can't let anyone else see this stuff. One's talking to me, are they? Please send a response email and a ticket to the board for RE docs. What? That came after. Ooh, lots of stuff to do. Haha! Holy cow, yeah, you won your wind. My god, it's like talking in wingdings. I can't follow what you're saying. You're doing fine? No, you're doing fun-tastic. Cool to know. 444 score on coming to 2. Gotta climb. Yeah, keep that climb going. Yeah, might as well. It's a weird request, but sure, I'll do it. So long as you don't fire me, I'll do whatever, you know? Oh. And that should... Oh, that got me closer to level up, but I didn't quite level up yet, did I? You insulty mine way of mouth movement. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to insult you. No, it's just... I can't read it. What's this? Okay. I don't think I have to send a response for that. Okay, finally. Moving on. Oh, no, hold on. Reminds me of Spamtum. Oh yeah, it's spam talk, isn't it? Now I'm understanding. Oh, I have to do this real quick. Yep. Somebody's not doing their part. Now I have to cover for them. And I'm the lazy one. Gotta respond to this, gotta do that. Yeah, I'm the one about it. I'm the one who got the written warning. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, it was fair. I'm just belly aching. I deserved it, but I also kind of didn't. You know, being tardy to me is not that heavy of an offense. If you're constantly late, that's one thing. If you're late every once in a blue moon, like once every 3 weeks to a month, I don't see that as a problem. Because people sleep in, people sleep through their alarms. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Oh, sorry, let me do that again. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Hopefully that sound effect worked. We're human, god dang it. I can't hear my voice effects through the output, so I just have to guess when I press the button that it's working. It did? Nice. I've also got a very painful robot effect, a feminine one, a masculine one, and a megaphone one. That one's pretty fun. Sorry, no, I don't mean to be a meanie. But when I'm reading your text and it feels like I've had a stroke, words have to be exchanged. Okay, I'll leave. Are you playing the crap out of Balatro? Dude, Balatro's a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having so much fun playing Balatro. It's genuinely such a fun game. Because every once in a while you come along a game that's just kind of genius in how it reinvents a game. It uses poker to make such a fun roguelike game. It's a perfect combination. Noah responds with capital A's. Now I know I've hit a nerve. Sorry, I just gotta make sure this gets done before I go any further. Not like there's precious things being done right now anyway. So, what's new in the news? Actually, don't answer that. There's a lot of bad things happening in the news right now, and I don't want to know. I'm trying to keep myself distant from that because it just bums me out. see, what's good news that's been happening lately? Let's see. I really want to test out that new video AI tool called Sora, because I've been experimenting with all the AI tools that have been coming out. You're fine now? Just had to get the stabby noise out. But yeah, I really want to try Sora because I've been experimenting with the music making AI. Dudes, my dudes, it is so good. Like, it blows me away how good this music making AI is. Like, I ask it for like a theme song to an 80s Terminator like movie, and it's like straight out of the movie, and it could even attempt lyrics at it. The lyrics aren't perfect all the time, but when it's good, it's really good. Not that I would want lyrics for the song. I'm trying to make theme music for my YouTube thing, and it's working out so well. Because there's only so much non-copyrighted music out there, and sometimes it doesn't match what you're looking for. So why not just make brand new music? Have a machine make the music for you. Can't go too far with it though. It does still have clear limitations. But yeah, eventually you'll be able to make entire videos with just a prompt, and that blows me away. You know, because right now it's limited to like 30 seconds or a minute or stuff like that. But eventually, you'd be able to make like entire shows with stuff like that, which just, that's a crazy thought. To give your average layman the ability to make full-length features of any media, just wow. That wows me. Okay, it's good to go. Good to know. Alright, just gotta save that and I'm done. Oh. Just in time for another email. Lovely. I shot the nerve. Yeah, I didn't just hit it, I frickin' blasted with a shotgun. Are they all responses? Yes, they are. I don't need to respond to these. What? Okay, I don't know what to do with this. Uh-oh. I really hope I don't have to respond to this, because I wouldn't know what to do. Oh, I need a cup of joe after that. Yeah, I need a swig of something cold too. Well, I guess a cup of joe would be hot. I need a drink too. Yeah, okay. Back to the fun stuff. What was I talking about? Balatro, yeah. Balatro is so much fun. It has a lot of replayability. I guess it doesn't have like the meat that a good roguelike has, but it has the mechanic that just itches that part of your brain. It's like, I gotta keep doing this again. You know, it's a really well-made game because it's so simple. And numbers go burr. Yes, exactly. Oh, I want to get up to the billions so bad. I have yet to get to the billions, because once it hits the millions, it starts scaling up so fast. So by that point, you have to get like 10 jokers. I want to get to E ranks. I've seen videos of people doing it, but it's like they cheese the system by using seeds and pre-prepare them. So they're pretty cool, but I want to do it like legitimately, and that's like, whoa. I need a really good run to get that to work. Number in. Oh, really? They broke the number system? Of course they did. If there is something to be broken, someone's broken it in a video game. One more bat, please. Oh yeah, I will share this bit of news. If anyone hasn't heard yet, Ubisoft is now officially making that what if scenario come true. They are removing the crew from people's libraries because they are shutting down the servers for the crew, and it's a game that requires to be online. And but they have not created a end of life feature. Like, so far, the video game companies have created end-of-life updates for games that needed to be online before, so that, okay, if you own it, you can still play it. But Ubisoft didn't bother. So now the crew is going to be pulled from every person who bought it. And a group in France, of all places, is creating a petition to force the government to sue Ubisoft, which is a French studio, to force them to create that end-of-life feature, because they feel like it's a breach of contract to sell this game and then to take it back at some point in time, and to force the French law to protect against this type of stuff, or at the very least define the law. So it's very interesting to see how this will go, because this is a landmark case in terms of video games, right? Right? So, because whatever happens here will set the pattern for the future. And by the way, any video game company that would dare do this, screw you. Like, it really costs you nothing to just create an end-of-life patch, turn off that link, turn off that hook, and let people play the game that they purchased from you. Right? Just because things went digital doesn't turn it from a purchase to a rental. Okay, that's not how it works. If you want to make a rental, call it a rental. Don't call it selling a video game. You have to call it renting. You think Blockbuster could have gotten away with that? Oh, sorry. You're not renting movies and video games. You're buying them. But you have to give them back at the end of the month. You know, they can't get away with that. So why should Ubisoft? Ubisoft has turned into one of the bad guys for sure. It's amazing how crappy Ubisoft has become over the years. Their games have become crap. Their policies have become crap. Their designs have become crap. I mean, they're not as bad as Blizzard or EA, but they are still a very bad company. I'm this close to what's the word? Boycotting them. Which is so ridiculous. It's Ubisoft. It shouldn't be like this. But here we are. know, Activision Blizzard is like straight up evil, but there are degrees of evil, you know? There's 9 levels of hell, so that'd be a good way to compare it. If we're talking about straight evil, EA is at the bottom. I'd say Blizzard... Activision Blizzard is like at 8. That's where they're at. They're bad. Ubisoft is probably in relative terms 5 or 6. They're halfway through. They're doing some pretty scummy things, but they haven't straight up gone off the deep end yet. But with this move and now all the stuff they're doing, they're going off the river Styx, right? They have no problem doing the stuff they're doing. My analogy needs some work. And to be fair, I haven't been looking into Ubisoft, so I'm just shooting from the hip. EA has slowed down in recent years? Really? Interesting. A lot of AAA companies are falling lower and lower. It's like a damn arms race. Yeah, it's a race to the bottom, right? Because everybody's trying to get out the next game cheaper, faster, with less work and less labor to get the biggest and more possible profit margin for absolutely nothing. And they're getting rewarded for their behavior. That's why it keeps getting worse and worse. But thankfully there's been a strong pushback to a lot of this, so that helps. Not that there wasn't before, but I think people are finally starting to like not buy this crap because they're like, we're done with this, man. Who wouldn't be, right? Generations changing hands, so to speak. Indies are just killing it right now. Did you hear what Take-Two did? No. No, I don't recall anything from Take-Two. Laying off tons and at the same time giving you... Ugh. Ugh, right? Just disgusting. That's gross. That's such greedy behavior. Blizzard, in my opinion, takes the cake for the current worst video game company. Yeah, because to me, it's always been between them and EA, right? But you know what? Thinking about it, if EA has been forced to curb it because they got in trouble with Europe, it would make sense that they've backed off a little bit. But Blizzard straight up has garbage people working for them, right? It's not just that the games are greedy and their games are crap and they've gone off the deep end. The people who work at Blizzard are awful people who have done awful things, right? So, at least the higher ups. Not everybody, obviously, but you know what I mean. 9 levels of hell. Nintendo's gonna go bankrupt. Nintendo will never go bankrupt. Sorry. Through Pokemon alone, they're like the richest video game company in history. And they also own Mario, Legend of Zelda. You know, Pokemon is the most successful franchise ever. Ever. Movies, TV shows, ever. Pokemon. And who owns Pokemon? So... I better concentrate. I gotta send this letter. Or rather, email. Did I just say send this letter? Pfft, how old am I? I haven't sent a letter, like, ever. No, that's not true. I think I had to send in one for taxes? EA hasn't done anything in the last 4 years. That's true. I haven't heard like anything egregious from EA in a while. Ever since the pandemic, right? Gotta stop distracting myself and send this frickin' response. Let's see. Who else has been going down the dark path? Well, gaming journalism as a whole has been going off the deep end. Did you hear that Kotaku is no longer going to be a game journalist company, if it ever was? By the way, I'm not touching Gamergate 2 whatsoever. The whole thing's a mess. I don't want any part of it. So it's a hot mess on all sides. There's a lot of opinions going around. I don't want any part of it. It all started from a couple people being a-holes and it turned into this whole thing, and it's like, whatever, man. Such a stupid thing in my opinion. I've never taken a game journalist seriously. Yeah, I agree. Like, IGN is like the perfect example. I mean, not just as a journalist aspect. On the review side, IGN has always been like the poster boy for... Wait, are you serious? You're giving it a 3 out of 10? I played South Park Snow Day. It's not that bad, guys. It's a 6 or 7 at best, but it's not a 3. Game journalism is an entire mess. Yeah. Game reviewers are sometimes good. Yeah. The reviewers is really like, you gotta find a good one. Right? Like, I really like, White Light. Oh, I love White Light's videos. He goes deep on these games. So, yeah, a lot of reviewers are pretty good. But journalists, that's not a real thing. They don't exist. God, you're so right. Did I respond to this one already? The hell is going on here? I'm getting distracted by gamer talk. I mean, it's my own damn fault. Angry Joe? Oh yeah, Engineer Gaming. Let's see, what's another good one? Boy, there's not a lot of reviewers that I follow, is there? Huh. And even fewer gaming journalists slash podcasts. The Act Man. Because I like the deep dives, right? I don't appreciate the people who just review it really quick and then just give it a score. No, I want a deep dive because that shows me you actually played and experienced the game. But that takes time, so that's difficult. All right, let's get this done so I can get back to the game. I keep hearing chocobos walk by me. It's freaking me out. Game journalism, what's that? Was it so downhill that my radar has not found it? Yeah, that's basically true. That's how it happened. Yang, yeah, I listen to him all the time. That's a good example. Yes, I love Yang Ye. Yang Ya? Yang Ya. He's great. I love him. Because he calls it as it is, right? There's another one I follow. I forget what it's called. Upper Echelon Games. He's pretty cynical, to be fair. He really likes to criticize. So sometimes I don't agree with him, but he always speaks honestly, so I do appreciate that. Yeah. And that's the thing. If you can find someone that you disagree with, but you respect, even better, more reason to watch them, right? Because, yeah, if you don't agree with them, that's one thing, but you'd also get different perspectives, right? It's like a lot of people hate South Park Snow Day. You should hear him out. And I agree with them. It's a very much a letdown as a South Park fan. It's a regular game. It's all right. Stuff like that. But then you get a review from IGN that's like too much water. too much water on an ocean game. That was the moment I was like, I have no respect for you anymore. Like, even if you're just trying to be a jokeful about it, it's like, that's one of the dumbest things you could say. Which is, again, a shame. Oh yeah, and then they did a list. Like the top 100 games of all time. And they had the audacity to put Final Fantasy VII at like somewhere in the 90s. And then they put like Wii Sports at like 40. I was like, okay, it's one thing to rate Final Fantasy VII low on a all-time list, right? There's a lot of great games out there. But to put something like Wii Sports above a game like that is like, I can't take you seriously now. Like, are you serious? You put this like above Halo. You put it above, if I remember right, it was like, you put this above Batman, Arkham City. You put this above so many great games. It's a freaking Wii Sports game. There is no game journalism in Bossing Say. I like that. At least have Resort. The original is kind of trash compared to the second one. Yeah, have Resort. Right, Resort's a lot of fun, right? I love Resort. But it's not as good as freaking Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Alright, I am this close to leveling up Astrologian, so let's get this puppy done. Let's go to Lakeland. I don't want to do another roulette till I switch to Sage. I can say hate it, but I can never say favorites. My heart would shatter. You know, I totally get that. When I rank the games on my list, I'm like, oh, but I don't want to disrespect these games, you know, by putting them lower than each other, because I love them so much. But then my OCD takes over, and I'm like, but I've got to rank them. I got to do it. And then I have my list. And you know, that's just the part of my brain that really loves ranking things. I've loved rankings forever. Like, I still want to make videos about ranking things for my YouTube channel because that's how much I love to rank. Ew, gross. You're a ranker. What am I looking for? Hold on. Distracting myself again. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. I thought so. Okay, he's got to be out here somewhere. Oh, I remember. He's back here. I have OCD too, but I can resist it for calling favorites. And that's fair. Yeah. I wonder what it is about me then that is so compatible with ranking. Maybe it's my obsession with like getting the most out of things that I do. Like when I'm thinking about movies, it's like, okay, is this worth my time? Because I want to experience everything worth experiencing. Which is what kind of like why I want to watch every movie that's ever been nominated for Best Picture, or all the most popular animes ever, or all the video games at a certain ranking. But in my brain, it's like, okay, but what is on that list? And that's where that ranking mentality comes from. It's got to be deeper than that, though, because I do it with everything. Favorite foods, favorite drinks, favorite clothes. My shirts are organized from least favorite to most favorite in my closet. So I'll know which one I'm most likely to throw away and which one I'm most likely to wear. That's how far my brain goes in terms of ranking. Which is a little crazy. I don't organize by colors or size. Organize by favorites. Henry will dance to you to distract you. I should have like a distraction button. Distraction! I should absolutely do that. Why haven't I done that yet? Ugh. Have some respect for your origins. I was a Newgrounds kid. I grew up on that site. Add Charles in his plan while you're at it. I technically do have that. I have that as a tip alert, but I'm not happy with it because the tipping alerts don't make sense as they are right now. So I was trying to figure out a better way to implement those, but just having stuff that you would trigger for random stuff would be a lot more fun. The vending machine of the wise. You take the snacks and you get wise. Oh, it's like the golden apple of truth that doomed Adam and Eve and got them banned from the Garden of Eden. Yep. Sounds about right. Amazook is better than Amazon. Huh? It could be Charles giving the plan when someone gives you challenge. I do need to get the challenge thing up and running again. Because I had an idea for that. I wanted to make it a bounty system. So like, I would put up a list of challenges I'd be willing to do. And if someone committed to paying out like the points or the sub or whatever to doing it, I would do the challenge. It's like you'd put up a bounty for, okay, I want you to do this bounty. I want you to play it with reverse keyboard, right? But it would cost you like 10,000 points. And once I did it, you'd have to pay up the points. And then you could expand that to subs and whatnot. Just hasn't gotten around to making it yet. And then having alerts every time that goes off would just work gangbusters. So like gambling, we would get points if you fail. No, if I don't achieve the challenge, actually, let me think about that. Because it makes sense if there's money on the line. Like, if I were to accomplish my stream long challenge, you'd have to pay up, right? But if it was points... maybe you need, like, points to actually trigger the challenge. And then you earn points if I fail, but if you succeed, you have to pay up. So it could be like a gamble feature. Yeah, it does need more thought. Because there's something there. I've seen other streamers do it. I thought it was a lot of fun. But these are also streamers that have like hundreds of viewers at the same time, constantly donating subs and bits. And it's like, I don't quite have that yet, so. Are you seeing this? This is so boring. The combat of Astrologian is such a drag. I just spam the same spell. I want to be done with this. Alright, once I finish the hunts, I can switch to fates. Oh, I know where they are. Hold on. Yeah, the drakes are over here. I can play Vault Hunts now, just when the server stream is on. Oh, yeah, Noah, you should probably be aware of this. The server kept crashing because it kept running out of memory, and I kept expanding and expanding, and it's still not working. So we've decided to switch up Vault Hunters. We're going to turn it to Skyblock. We're in the process of deciding which Skyblock. But just so you're aware, we're not doing Vault Hunters anymore. So my apologies. Although one of the proposed mods is Vault Hunters Skyblock, so it might still be Vault Hunters. Actually, nothing yet, Soup. I've just been finishing up hunts. We were talking about evil game companies and how bounty system would look on stream. Trying to figure out how that would work logistically, because I like the idea of I have a set number of set challenges that I'm willing to do, and then you guys pick from that list. You know, this bounty would cost you 10,000 points. This would cost you 100,000. This one would cost you a gift sub. You know, I'm trying to think what would happen if I succeed on the challenge versus if I fail on the challenge. Because if I succeed on the bounty / challenge, you have to pay up. What happens when I fail? You shouldn't have to pay up. But how are you rewarded in that case? Because if I were to make the cost like a gift sub for a really hard challenge, what would you earn in return if I failed? I guess I could just give half the cost of a gift sub in points. Because that's the only thing I'd be willing to give you guys is points, right? Because I already give out enough gift subs as it is. Sorry, Noah. But the server is technically still up if you want to play it. Though we're going to be changing it for this Saturday. Alright, only one hunt to go. The mines! The mines are... here? Yeah, they're here. I'll just... screw it, I'll just teleport. My Fenrir mount is pretty dope, isn't it? I just realized, how the heck did we get up here before? Oh, there's a door. Sorry, just a little curiosity. Because I want to do the challenges, right? Because those are fun. But, it's also got to be manageable, because before it was just Wild West, boom, anything goes sort of thing. So I don't want it to be that out of control. Alright, that earned me some experience. Now we do fates. And then I'll be done with Astrologian. Now that's a cool mount. Shame his music is default. You have plans Saturday? Well, we're playing Saturday and Sunday, so Minecraft. So hopefully that helps. 7 minutes. I should be able to do it in 7 minutes. Hey, pandas. Hi. Bye again. Hope you had a good time. I think my chocobo is doing the majority of damage. Kind of bums me out. Don't want to be away from my keyboard for too long, and people will question if I'm actually at work. I am, to be frank. But this is all my presence requires. It's all that's required of me. I'm never going to get this done in 5 minutes. I'm going to have to try. I'll have to pull them all. Oh, one of them wasn't even part of the fate. You're the wrong enemy, dude. Oh, I'm not gonna get it done. It's gonna be close. Oh, I did it. Oh, yes. That took far too much effort. Ooh, Astrologian really has it rough. I respect any player who mains Astrologian. It's a really hard class to make work. Oh yeah, I got new armor to use. Gotta raise my stats a little. Actually, I'm gonna go for the boss fight. That just popped. I'll never finish that fate in 5 minutes. But a fresh boss fight I can. Alright, first let me get my inventory sorted. Dang it. I'm not here. Necklace. I gotta keep all of these. Not you. And a hat. God, I gotta manage this inventory. It's so bad. Alright, now we fight. It's going to be extremely slow, but I will kill him. Malefic, 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 Malefic. Just use the same spell over and over again. It'll work eventually. Just like Peter in that Family Guy bit where he's coaching the boxer. Punch him, punch him. You gotta punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him again, punch him, punch him, punch him. You gotta punch him harder, punch him, punch him. And then the bell rings. Boxer comes back in the corner. He says, "You know what I'm going to tell you? Punch him again." Yeah, that's right. You gotta keep punching him. I used to be such a fan of Family Guy. I still am, technically. Just not modern Family Guy. It's the first 5 seasons, really. That's where Family Guy was magic. It was really good, those first 5 seasons. Now it's kind of hot garbage. Which is weird, because American Dad is still great. I mean, I know it's not the same writers and stuff, but just amazing how one show went off a cliff and one just got stronger as it kept going. And yet nobody likes American Dad. Everybody likes frickin' Family Guy. It's like, come on, guys! Have some respect for the art. I guess it's the same people who really like Archer. I mean, I like Archer too, but 20 seasons? I don't know if it deserves 20 seasons, guys. God, could you imagine becoming a voice actor for one of those shows? You'd have a job forever, and you just get to do funny jokes all day. That job would rule. That'd be the best job. And people would adore you for it, right? Because people love those characters. You'd always have a fan base. Because voice actors are so underappreciated by the industry. But fans love them to death. Yay! Like, there will never be another Batman as epic as Kevin Conroy's Batman. I mean, Kevin Conroy is Batman, right? That's just like the reputation he got. He becomes so beloved that your performance is second to none. That's pretty special. I wonder who else has a reputation like that. Mark Hamill, I think, is another one who does a lot of great voice work. Obviously because he's the Joker. Right, he does the most amazing Joker. But he's done a lot of other stuff too. Let's see. Someone bought my small shell? Wow. Didn't think anyone would fall for that. Well, I'm 428 gil richer. What? Tara Strong, that's an obvious one. Matt Mercer, that's an obvious one. Although Matt Mercer mostly is beloved because of his D&D stuff. But he does the most amazing voice work too, so I guess... What? Oh, that's right, it's down below. I guess all the people on Critical Role, right? They're beloved in every way. Ooh. This should be the last fate before I level up Astrologian to 80. And I never have to touch it until I have to do it to 90. That's a whole nother phase. Yeah, it's between... excuse me, this and Bard as my least favorite classes. There's something about Bard. It's the RNG factor. You know what? No. Dancer, I hate more than Bard. Because at least with Bard, you have a consistent line of damage attacks that you can unleash. There's only a little bit of RNG. But with Dancer, it's all RNG. And I hate that so much. RNG is my least favorite mechanic. Like across the board. Which is weird because there are good instances of RNG. I think Pokemon's a great example of that. And I think Pokemon balances RNG beautifully. I mean, there are some things that are like absolutely ridiculous. It's almost fair ridiculous because there's a grind to it. Right? And it's worth it in the end. But when you're trying to chain together a combo as literally your main mechanic of attack, that is a bad idea. Uh-oh. Please dive faster! I mean, healers have built-in survivability just because they can heal themselves, but it's not as satisfying to play. I mean, when you're in a dungeon or a trial, being a healer, that's satisfying. Playing by yourself as a healer, that's such a bummer. You don't get that with the tank or DPS. Healers have it rough. Just in general. Across practically every game, healers always get the short end of the stick. Die! Oh, I suddenly got really tired. That lack of sleep starting to bite me in the backside. Those pills I took really were pretty strong, weren't they? Been riding high all morning and afternoon. And I'll be happy to go to the gym. First time in a while. No, thankfully. Been monitoring the emails this whole time. It really quiets down after 3 o'clock. Just making sure, yeah. Oh, man. Definitely don't want to shoot myself in the foot with this. Any reminder's good. And see, that's another part about this job, right? It's so easy after 12 o'clock. Like, all the work gets done in the first 4 hours, and then it's like, okay, sit there and watch. Reply. 10-minute timer. It's not a bad idea, actually. Just like a soft boop boop, you know, notification that pops up every 10 minutes. It's like, look at your emails. Look at your emails. Doesn't even have to be that loud. Especially since I'm going to be doing this from now on, right? Would not hurt to have. Ooh, do I go for the Forlorn Maiden? No, I'm gonna stop Fates. There's no point. And every DPS class has, like, a thing that they're fun to do for that reason. Astrologian doesn't have a thing except for drawing cards. And it's for buffing. And you can't really buff yourself because you're a healer. You don't do much damage regardless. Alright, that should do that. Hopefully that's enough for the next level. So I really want to switch to Sage before the end of this stream. I think I'm going to wrap up around 4-ish. I think that's a good time every day. 3.5 hours of streaming. Take a break, go to the gym, eat some food, come back. Be ready for the 7 o'clock. Got that list down? Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. 10 mod packs ordered from most simple to most zany. Alright, I can deal with that. Oh, I didn't level up. Okay, I'll have to do this fate for sure. This is the most thrilling gameplay. Oh, hang on. You want to do the lower 5 before you dive in deep end with those ridiculous packs? I think you're right. I need something more low-key with Minecraft, especially since I'm so new to the whole thing. It's like if you were starting with Terraria and then jump straight into Eternity mode. Eternal Calamity. No, I don't think Terraria really has an equivalent to Minecraft, to be fair. Because Minecraft has so many game-changing mods, like expansions. Terraria is more like, here's more bosses, more worlds, whatnot. So that's just how Terraria was designed as a game. Noah's back! Save me. Just a little while longer, I'll get that level up. It's so close. How much experience do I have left? Oh my god, I have 12,000 experience left? I just need to kill 11 more shrimp. It's more similar to Factorio, much less overhauls. Yeah, there you go, that's a good example. The overhauls, that's the word I was looking for. Like, let's take this game and turn it into another version of that game. I really want to finish Factorio too. I started another run the other day just to see how far I could get by myself. This gameo seems lameo. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, right now I'm just grinding, which is definitely a slog. Because I don't want to waste a roulette on Astrologian because it's so close to leveling up. I want to use it for Sage. I want to get to the fun stuff. Only issue with Factorio is that it's not that popular, so it keeps dying on stream. So maybe I should do like a marathon. We'll just blitz it. Start a new game, get to the rocket as fast as possible, and be done with it. And I realize my design style, while efficient, is exhausting. Because I insist on every assembly line having its own row or a column. It's like, okay, that works in theory, but God, that puts so much extra work into it. People who play it will always play it. It's not trendy, but it's never 100% dead. Oh, hey, Pokey, how's it going? Heyo, indeed. Just in time to watch my Astrologian turn to level 80, the big 8-0, as I spam the attack button. Ugh. It's the only thing I hate about healers. Well, not the only thing, but they only have the one attack button, which is such a drag. No combos. Do it! I know nothing about this game, but it still seems like a burden. To be fair, I'm not doing any actual story content. I'm just doing leveling. Because I've completed all the story content for this expansion. Next expansion's coming out in July. So just leveling everything up until then. So yeah, there's a lot of grinding to do. I'm doing it with a boring class! Level up complete. Yes. Woo. Look at that. Level 80 armor. Let's go. Let's see. Starstruck. That's level 80. Mastering Magic. Achieve level 80 as a Conjurer, Thaumaturge, Arcanist, Astrologian, and Red Mage. Oh, nice. Oh, hold on. A Life of Adventure 4. Attain Mastering Magic 4 and 4. Oh. Amaro. Oh. I got a new mount. The heck? A large curved horn that when blown will call your dutiful Amaro. The Amaro. Which one is that? Oh, right. The fairy birds. Yeah, I was wondering when I'd get this. Oh, and it gets its own theme song. Oh, this is oh. This is the this is Seto's theme song. Oh, I love that. Seto is an Amaro character. You have to know the story to get the context, but the Warrior of Light of the Shadowbringers world had a mount named Seto, but in this world, the Amaro, they're kind of like the horses of this world. So they have a deep emotional bond, but they're also intelligent, so eventually they learn how to talk. And Seto was this warrior's lifelong companion, but he died before he could learn to talk, so he was always hoping that one day he could tell his friend how much he meant to him. And we granted that request. Timer! Check emails! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. It's been 10 minutes. Check emails. Fire, fire, fire. I hope it's not that annoying. Oh, this is definitely going to my favorites. Okay, but now I have to choose one to get rid of. Which mount do I hate the most? I only have 30 favorites at any time. It's either the Titan horse, the griffin, the polar bear, or the lion. Ooh, which one should I replace? The polar bear is cute. I want to keep him. The reticence actually is pretty cool. He looks like crap from behind, though. That's what always what you're looking at. But the Titan horse is kind of ugly. I love the theme song. I hate the look. The brown horse with the golden hair just doesn't work for me. I'll do that one. The Amaro is now in my favorites. Sick! Alright, and now it's time to turn to a sage. I want to be up front here. I don't know how to play this class. Like, at all. Sweep away, my friends. Okay. And then I set up a costume for the sage. I think. Yeah. Which I actually like, to be fair. Wow, those are awful looking. I really need the big ones. Oh, my gauge is filling up. What is this? What are we looking at here? Okay, now I gotta set up my hotbar. Okay, sprint goes there. Get rid of these three. Lucid dreaming goes here. Swift cast goes with the raise. Carachol is our defense bubble. You know what? I need a target. He cooked. He cooked. I love that emote. Okay. Standard attack. Cardia is the standard heal. Wait. No, diagnosis is the heal. So what's Cardia? Grant self the effect of Cardia and a selected party member, or self the effect of Cardion, restoring HP and casting certain magic attacks. Oh yeah, this is the vampiric effect. Right. So whoever I target with that is whoever gets my healing. I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't had a shred of clue what this game is or what you're doing. Yeah, I know. I haven't explained a thing. This is Final Fantasy XIV. It's an RPG. And basically my story is done. I have no stories left to do until the expansion comes out. So now I'm just leveling all my classes. It's the same character, but I have 20 different classes to play with. And each has their own level. And the goal is to get them all to max level before the next expansion comes out. So I'm doing one class at a time. So I'm doing all of the dailies in this game to get the experience to level everything up. Last one to level up from the 70s is the Sage. The Gundam class. The Gundam healer. And since I've never played this class before, I'm literally setting my hotbar for the first time. Because I don't know how this class works at all. Sleep goes over here, since I don't use sleep. Rescue goes down there. The Crassia, is that my AoE attack? I think it is. That's my AoE heal. Because every class has single target attacks and multi-target attacks. And they combo with each other, so I gotta figure out which goes where, so I know how to work with this. Makes a magic bear around self-retiring member. Grants 5 stock of Hymeton. When the barrier is completely absorbed, a stack of Hymeton is consumed and a new barrier is applied. Oh, I see. So this is my super shield. Grants 4 stacks of Soteria, each stack increasing the cure potency of Cardian by 70%. Oh, so this increases my healing potential. Okay. Eucrasia. Augments certain offensive and healing magics. Dosis, diagnosis, and prognosis are all upgraded. Oh, it's like a combo attack. Oh, I've never dealt with that before. Hold on. Recently in a newbie campaign a friend of mine is hosting that I'm an entire party got leveled to 3. I've never started a campaign at anything lower than a 5. It's weird. Oh my god, trying to explain spellcasting to a paladin who just got like 2 spells, 3 cantrips, oath, and just the most things ever is a nightmare. Bless him. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be a lot to try to explain. Oof. I guess I could put that there. Teach him smite. Yeah. That's all that matters. When you attack your enemy, if you want to use more damage, you consume one of your smite slots. You get all your smite slots back after a long rest. Done. Oh, Suda. That's right. That's pretty important. So, increase healing magic potency of your next healing spell by 50%. Okay. I'll put, I always put my upgrades in the upper right, so that'll go there. Ixachol restores 1 HP in the number. That is an instant. He chose Oath of Conquest, which is basically a smite one. There you go. Restore target HP, reduce damage taken by 10%. It cannot be stacked with Carachol. Which one's Carachol? Oh, I can't do 2 bubbles at once? How dare you? Okay, so that's single, that's AoE. That's a shield. Is that a shield? That's not a shield. Okay. The unnamed 5 GB update making me not play Final Fantasy 14. I mean, there's been a lot of patches, right? That's FF14 style. Every couple months, a new patch comes out with a little extra story, little few more things to do. So if you haven't played in a while, it builds up over time. Not to mention that they're constantly releasing balance updates, which I so appreciate. But it gets a little much sometimes, especially for the Astrologian. The Astrologian has been reworked no less than 20 times. In every expansion, it's like the Astrologian is a completely different class. Because they haven't quite figured out how to make it work seamlessly yet. Because they figured out Summoner. Summoner went through the same thing, but then they figured it out and they're like, okay, we're going to keep it this way. But Astrologian, they have yet to figure out. Because they keep changing the rules of healers. Anyway. Gradually restores own HP and HP will named by... Oh, that's group regen. I'll stay there. That is my... Is that my super heal? It is. Oh no, it costs Adder's Skull. Oh, I get it. They're very potent, but it costs the special. It's like the Arcanists thing. I like that. Okay. So anything on the top row costs the blue buttons. Icarus, rush to a target enemy. Icarus. Yo, that's so cool! I have a jetpack. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's so cool. That's movement. I'll put it there. Pepsis. Restoring own HP and HP of nearby party members by removing equation diagnosis. Oh. So if I use this, I could use Pepsis and get a bonus heal for taking that off. Very interesting. And then I can just reapply it. I like that. Just turn this into a shield. Indeed it does. Oh, I get it. This is the poison. And then this is the standard attack. Saves a slot. I like it. Toxicon. Deal unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it for the first enemy. 50% for all main enemies. Oh, so it's like a... It's like my red lily, just weaker. But I need Adder Sting to do it. How do I get Adder Sting? I'd run dungeons with you because I'm good enough without a healer playing Optimum. I'm also not level 80. Well, that's fine. We could do like roulettes, right? That way we wouldn't have to be level 80. Because this is where the majority of the experience comes from anyway. So, yeah. And then once you got those done, then you'd be bumped out because then I'd have to do nothing but 80s. But yeah, we could always do that. In fact, I want to do one of those before I end stream today. But I just got to figure out Sage before I do that. Okay, so this is an attack spell. So I want to separate these. We will starve without the emails. Oh, emails. There's the check. We're good. We're good. Usually I can hear when the notification comes off, but these damn headphones are really, really good. Oh, crap. Someone talking to me? Oh, thank God. Every time I get a Teams notification, I freak out because it's like, someone talking to me? But we're good, we're good. We're basically done for the day. So I can basically just coast as long as I want today and just get paid for it. But I don't want to ruffle any feathers because I'm already on thin ice. I'm not sure how to get Adder Sting, though. It's not being clear on that. Oh, that's a self AoE. That's a bit of a pain. Adder Sting, Adder Sting. Phlegma. That's the name of that attack. Phlegma. They had to come up with some new terms for Sage, but that seems a little... Oh yeah, jetpack. Check this out. How much distance can I put? Icarus! Oh, that's so cool. That's gonna be so helpful. So I can target an enemy or a party member. Excellent. Why don't the other healers have stuff like that? I guess it wouldn't make sense for them to have that. I mean, I literally have 4 floating laser discs. Yeah, they do have a pull. All the healers do have rescue, but all the healers have that. And that pulls them towards you. But I don't think you can pull yourself towards anybody. I wonder though, am I forgetting about a push move that White Mage has? Because I seem to recall, like, I think White Mage has like a teleportation move. Yeah, let me check real quick. Let me get out of combat. Carachol reduces damage taken by self and nearby by 10%, lasts for 15 seconds. Cannot be stacked. So you can do the combo of jumping off the edge into pull much faster with jetpack. Pog, that is correct. Alright, check out White Mage. Oh, why is this hotbar all messed up? Do. Resurrection. Regen. Cure 2. My god, there's so many spells. Asuna. No teleportation spell. Shoot. Could have sworn I remembered something like that. But no worries. We'll come back to this. Your hotkeys got reset? Oh, that's the worst. I think that's what just happened with me. Yeah, all my hotbar stuff is messed up. I think my class is going to have to be redone. That's so annoying. Divine Benison. Right. Anyway. still don't know how to get Adder Sting. That's the only thing I don't know how to do. Targets not under the effect of Ukrainian. Oh, never mind. I know that. Do I have to use Adder's Skull? Let's see. Yeah, nothing says it grants me Adder's Sting. Maybe I have to actually damage an enemy. I just realized I don't have a singular regen spell, do I? I have a group regen, but I don't have a singular regen. Interesting. Granted, this isn't a regen healer, so that makes sense. Oh yeah, I gotta do a class quest. Please let me go. Oh, I am running out of time though. So let's go ahead and do an alliance raid real quick, and then we'll call it a day. Gotta go to my local gym and sign up for a membership. No, just in time. Oh. I'm on and almost done. Oh. Oh, you wanted to join me? Oh, I'm sorry. I can do one with you. Not to worry. I mean, I've got all evening, to be fair. I still got like 3-4 roulettes to do. It looks like I'm gonna lose this one anyway. Aha! I did lose it. Okay. I am on Lamaya. That, on the Primal Data Center. Yeah. That's the North American one, right? I think so. To Idleshire. I spent 1,000 gil to teleport? Holy crap. Didn't realize it was that expensive. There's a good chance I won't work out today anyway, just because I'll be signing up for the membership. So, I'm not really pressed for time. On that note, I should probably sign out of work. Just so I don't have to monitor emails anymore. I think this worked out pretty well. Wasn't too bad at all. And they'll never know that they paid me to stream for 3.5 hours. And monitor emails. And if anyone tells them, you're dead to me. And I will find you. And I will break you like a Kit Kat bar. Dun, 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 dun. Ma, 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 ma. Eee. Cool. We're good there. I just realized Idleshire is in a very precarious spot, isn't it? I would not want to live there. Let's go. Our assumption is correct. The fugitives have come and may still be here. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up. These halls are home to dangerous creatures. I will draw their attention and you may focus on applying your techniques. Shall we practice some somnautical aspects? Begin with cast Cardia. I already did. What do you mean there are no players named Ignamin? Just so. Ignamin Crowley, that's my name. Ignamon. Maybe it's because I'm in a duty. Let us head deeper into the Arboretum. This is definitely a new mentality I have to get used to. Like, I'm more of a passive healer than I am a proactive one. New liths. Oh yeah, that's what the sage's weapons are called. New liths. These little drone laser boys, there are new liths. Because everything in Sage has to be a brand new word. What might this be? Some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate. Yeah, let's go! Something knelt here to draw water. Bubbles in the water. A monster comes up to eat you. No? More of the same plant taken. Someone picking flowers? Possibly? More traces! An animal carcass. Lovely. Sage magics. Oh, the sage was here before. Traces of ice. Wait, what do you mean traces of ice? How would you know that it's ice? Because I imagine it would have melted in this hot, muggy swamp area by the time we reached it. Well, that's just me. What do I know? Scorch marks, I understand. It's burnt. But ice marks, I don't know. It's a bunny man. Fugitives, in the name of the forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once. Oh, he's wearing Alphino's outfit. I think. It's been some amount of time, more than 10 minutes. Oh, don't worry, I've already signed out for the day. He looks like a bad guy. Of all the weapons to bear against us. Don't worry, you'll be my alarm tomorrow. It's fine. No matter, I warned you once, and I won't warn you again. My man, I've killed gods. What chance do you think you have? Try and get through this as quickly as I can. You've got this? We'll see. Well, this is a lot more fun than Astrologian. I'm firing my lasers! That's a lot of things to dodge. Always kill the healer first. I know we gotta subdue Loifa. Give me a second. This is gonna hurt. Yo, why are you about to die? Oh, she absorbed the attack for me. Holy crap, there's a lot to dodge. I'm better than you thought, huh? You're going down quickly. Whee! Got him. I think I'm gonna like Sage. It's a lot more flexible than Astrologian. Gotta get used to the controls, though. Loifa, we don't have time for this. Ooh, sinister music. You held your own against the enhanced. Held our own? We smoked you. It was 2-3 and we beat you. But aye, that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. Confound it, not again. I need you to look in discussion and see what I've seen. Have you seen what I've seen? What is this? Oh, there's so much in Minecraft discussion. Oh my god, the buff Moogle, man. Never gets old. Never gets old. Contained a plant. His name is Papa Mog. Of course it is. Alright, you should be able to find me now. Hopefully. As I turn in my quest. Meow ma meow. Wow. Hotel California. Welcome to the Hotel California. Eee! I have a new friend. Could have just gone through the front door. Why do new lists inflict harm? Well, I don't know. If you hit a shield against someone hard enough, it's a weapon. Fugitives. What could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policies Master Louis Swa and Master Valdernate have? Ah, but I muse to no avail. I really got a level bard so I can play this song and instrument, but I already have 2 ranged DPS classes leveling. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to play that, shred that electric guitar. I love the people who play that music. It'll be a while before we hear back regarding the plan. To tell you, to do, please take the opportunity to hone your skills. Woo! And listen to the voices in your head. I'm good. I was hoping she'd give me a piece of gear, but this'll work too, I guess. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any healer gear. Healer gear. And then we'll do an alliance raid roulette. And then I'll probably call it a day. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Whee! Yeah, it's all good. All my healer gear's in the inventory. Good to know. Okay. I said I'm not very healer, but I realized I also haven't played in a while. That alliance raid will be perfect then. we'll have the other 22 people carry us. Sweet. All right, let me know when you're ready to do the roulette, and then I'll start. What mount is that? It's like a peacock with horns. Oh, that's so cool. I want it. So many cool mounts. Think you're good? All right, let's do it. One alliance raid still needs a healer, so even better. I am going to pick up today's hunts. So I don't think I've done today's hunts yet. I was finishing up yesterday's. I was in a lot of pain yesterday, so I didn't get much done. Still a lot of pain today, but I'm not caring about it as much. Oh yeah, and there'll be a new weekly one, huh? Pachamama. Ratika Greywood. Let's go find Pachamama. 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 Whee! Now I just gotta find him. Yay! Alright. What are the odds that we draw Orban Monastery? It's like 1 in 9. Oh boy. Circus Tower? No problem. Labyrinth? No problem. Anything with Evilise? Problem. Yay! We lucked out. Whee! Let's check out your gear. The nice axe. I really need to do my adventurer plate. I'm boring and haven't done it yet. No, we lost someone. What the hell? They're back. We're good. Oh yeah, I should probably set Cardion when I get the opportune. Meowdy. Tokoyami, I would wait. Damn it! I'm helping! Shields for everybody. I'm not gonna lie, I do like shield healers better on principle because I like being proactive rather than reactive. They always leave a little bit desired though. Take the phlegm! Have I ever wiped in this raid? I have, yes, because the final boss is wipeable. Very wipeable. Oh, there's two sages. It's a little bit of overkill. Draw that dragon away. Good, good. Good stuff. Good job! I haven't been in a raid this good in a while. Everyone just lets the skeletons go. It's so annoying. I used to really hate Scholar, but I came around to it after a while because I really like shields as a heal. So I think that it really changed my... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it hurts! It really hurt. What's Aladdin doing here? What? Is there an Aladdin cosplay somewhere? What if I can spot that? If I can spot him. Looking for Jasmine. Oh my god, it is Aladdin! Look at that! That is straight up Aladdin, dude! Oh, that's very impressive. With the samurai look. My god, what is he wearing? Dalmaskin draped top. Man, that is really well done. Alright, we are Alliance A, so we are on this side. Yes, come to this side. Ah, someone pulled already. Woo! Why do we have so many people? Oh, that's right, because the people who get left out, they get teleported to A automatically. Dude, 4 people. Stay on the mark. I only got off because you got on. That's how it works. That's fine. This is such an easy raid. It's no big deal. There are some really good cosplays out there. Like I saw a Link one that just blew me away. Looked just like Link. Oh, the Sonic and Eggman one. Oh, that was really funny. Oh, where are the damagers? Damage this puppy. Don't lose them. He's almost down! Crap. And there you go. Didn't mean to taunt. This is my taunt. Eat some food. I have squadron battle manuals for XP, but I started running out of them pretty fast, so now I'm just saving them for the 80s. Because those are going to be a lot harder to level than the 70s. Whew. Oh God, I still have the buff Moogle open on one of my screens. I keep forgetting that he's there. Tokoyami! Did it again! I saw her do that! Rude. Get the bomb, boy. Kill the bomb, boy. Oh, thank God. Probably shouldn't say bomb boy when there's like 12 bombs floating around. Probably a little confusing. Munchel Nokorimo. Musky Arrow. Oh, got some great names. That's right. I remember me and my friend found a character named Feet Picks Bathwater, and their title was Provider for the Realm. It was genius. Time for Boulder Up. Aw, did you die, Pokey? Kill the Iron Giants, but I like the Iron Giants. My favorite movie. One of my favorite movies. What? Again? All right. I got you. I got you, fam. Don't worry. There we go. Listen, I've forgotten the mechanics. I totally understand. The only thing you have to know for this fight is remember to go back to the pad when they start casting the big spell. And we're on the left side. Run! We're good. Hey, nobody died. Oh, I spoke too soon. Too far? Nah, we made it. We good. Once more. Once more. I gotta throw my phlegm at him. Phlegm! Yay! Anything useful? No. Very nice. Ooh, all right, that's a good place to end things, I think. Oh, good hustle, good hustle. All right, I am going to take a break, probably eat some food. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna sign up for sure, and then we'll come back later tonight for some Don't Starve. Oh, you're here, 1,000 Gex. He came just as I'm ending. What's with the timing? Oh, you just got into this game? Yes, yes. Someone else has joined. This game is my all-time favorite. One of. It's like top 4. The only game I like more is Final Fantasy VII and Kingdom Hearts and Undertale. But this is number 4. That's how much I love this game. So I'm glad other people are seeing it for the majesty that it is. All right, Pokey, thank you so much for helping. I very much appreciate it. You're done with the Archer grind? Thank God. Yeah, Archer grind is one of the worst. Like, the Archer mechanics, the starter mechanics for Archer are so bad. Because all you have is that for starter. That's all you get. The community, oh yeah, the community carries this game for sure. Oh, such a great community, such a breath of fresh air, right? Makes me so excited for the next expansion. But yeah, Bard's actually, I dig Bard. It's not my favorite class just because of the RNG, but in terms of the actual like damage output and the aesthetics and the rotations, actually a lot of fun. So I'd put it like right in the mid for me. But yeah, a lot of classes suffer from the early start, slow start syndrome. The triple S. Yeah, Thaumaturge is one. Samurai's another. We talked about Archer. I haven't tried Gunbreaker early. I guess there wouldn't be a reason to try it. A Reaper. If you try to do Reaper on the very first dungeons, you got like nothing, which is weird. Because it's got so much going later, right? But yeah. I love Thumb Starting Line. I had fun managing all of it. I had fun. Oh man, Thaumaturge always what's the word? Intimidated me. Because that was actually the very first class I played all the way through with, was Black Mage, because I really liked the damage aspect of it. But things started getting heavy, and then I stopped playing it for a while. And every time I came back to it, I was like, oh my god, this is harder than I remember. But it is epic, yes. Black Mage probably has the most epic spells in the game, although Reaper has come awfully close to beating it, at least in terms of aesthetics. It's so funny. You can either spam fire and then ice, or you can follow a 3,000 word document for 8% more DPS. It's so true. It's such a great way to put it. Just a 3,000. Yeah, well, that 8% dot boost is important, damn it. All right, guys, I think that'll be a good place to leave off. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. We will be returning to Final Fantasy XIV every afternoon for the foreseeable week. So I will see you guys again tomorrow. Remember, we are playing Don't Starve together later tonight. I'm just going to take an hour or two break. I will see you then. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day or week if I don't see you again. And until then, enjoy yourselves.